morning, everyone. So we're back, obviously, for day 2 of the 2026 Community Coffee Championships here in New South Wales and ACT. So we're starting off with the 2025 ASCA Brewers Competition. So we've got Kay on first, who we're going to start with. So can we give a big round of applause for Kay, everybody?
Hi, how are you? Thank you. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Yes, please. All right, can I get my music, please? You're just ready? Very early morning, eh? Just ready. And my Tom, good morning, judges. Welcome. Today, I would like to share about my experience behind the bar. Every customer experience coffee differently. Some customer enjoy with innovation. Some customer enjoy with traditional. Nowadays, specialty become more advanced. We're talking about processing, fermentation, dry varieties. But sometimes we forgot how to communicate coffee to the easy and human way to the customer. For me, that's the most important to being a barista. Not only making delicious coffee, but helping customer to understand behind the bar. Judges, my concept today is innovation and traditional fused together. I will serving you a blend that cleared from 2 geisha coffee from Panama. My first coffee represents innovation, and the second coffee represents traditional craftsmanship. And together, they clear the balance and emotional experience. My first coffee from Finca Las Margarita, the pour yeast process from Lost Origin. This coffee yeast fermentation under low temperature. Every detail is intentional, from yeast selection to fermentation time to drying process. What I love the most about this coffee is the science. It's not there to overpower the coffee, but it's there to protect the elegance. This coffee brings a lot of energy into my blend. And my second coffee is Aurora from Catarina Santa Clara. This is natural, geisha natural, slow dry on African bed for 26 days. Compared to the first coffee, this coffee calmer and softer, very timeless and elegant. This coffee gives me a lot of elegance and sweetness. Judges, on your table you will experience 60% of Aurora and 40% of Lost Origin. To clear sweetness and elegance from Aurora and vibrant aromatic from Lost Origin. So, instead of compete each other, they work together. For me, that's very similar to specialty coffee nowadays. Innovation and traditional can coexist together. My viewing today, judges. I use flower dripper and alpaca filter paper. Flower dripper. The flower dripper help me to clear the stable airflow. Between the filter paper and dripper wall. Allowing a more even extraction and enhance the sweetness and clarity for my coffee. So the filter today, I used alpaca filter paper. Fast and consistency airflow. It also helped me to clear the clean cups and structure. Highlight the sweetness. Oh, layer the sweetness, sorry, judges. And water, I use 30 to 35 ppm. The soft mineral water helped me to clear floral aromatics. I grind my coffee by Lagom P01 at 350 RPM. Medium to cross grind size. It's helped me to clear soft texture. To judge my recipe today, it's 15.5 grams of coffee and 240 grams of water at 93 degrees Celsius. I'm doing technique 4 pours, brewing at 40 grams of water, 40 seconds, 110 grams, 200 grams, and 240 grams every 35 seconds. To judge, when you're ready, please write out your aroma. Medium to high intensity, you will experience plum, orange, and dry apricot. Before you enjoy with aroma, please vote 3 times, just like this, enjoy, and just like this, enjoy. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. May I? Thank you. Judges, please have a first sip after I say time. This cup decided to side, but I prefer to have a slim side today. So, when you're ready, please write out your flavor. For the flavor, when it's hot, you will get plum, orange, and dry apricot. When it's warm to cold, you will get plum, dry apricot, like stone fruit. For the aftertaste, When it's hot, it's medium to high intensity. When it's hot, all the way from hot to cold, you will get yellow stone fruit like plum, orange, and dry apricot. For acidity, you will get stone fruit like Marlick, all the way from hot to cold. For the sweetness, sweet plum, mandarin, and fresh fruit. And texture, you will get smooth and silky texture. Judges, what I love the most about this coffee is behind every cup is people making 1,000 decisions to create the new experience for someone else. But sometimes people may forget about the flavor, but they remember how we made them feel. Enjoy. And today, innovation and traditional can go together in the future. Please have a seat and settle. Thank you for today, judges. I'm Kay from GB Roaster. Hope you enjoy with my coffee and my time.
This is Kay, everybody.
On top.
Just behind. Hello. Thank you for opening up the show today. How exciting. First off the rank.
So exciting. It was really early. So if my shop, maybe I'm setting the table for now.
Yeah, you're just putting your tables outside for
Yeah.
the customers.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
do you do during the day? What's your day job?
I'm working at GB Coffee Roaster and Only Coffee Project for now.
How fantastic.
Yeah.
How long have you been making coffee?
And 9 years.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
quite
And this
long.
is your first time competing or?
I completing a lot every year, every single year. I try to compete in 1 or 2 competition, and this is the first time for the brewing competition for me.
That's very exciting, isn't it? What brings you to Brewers? Why Brewers?
So today I try to collect innovation and traditional. So it's like this. Even your co-working friends or customer come to our shop, so we service. A lot of people like they do different way. So somebody like fermentation, somebody like more clean and balanced. So today I just want to present. Maybe in the future. Thank you, judges. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, I want to blend together and then see what is can going in the future together for the two sides.
I think sometimes it can be quite scary for customers that are used to their flat
Yeah.
whites and their other things to kind of dive into filter coffee. So
Yeah.
do you find that it's easy to make these sort of coffees accessible, or do you think you've got a bit of a challenge?
A little bit of challenge, but nowadays I work at GB Coffee Roaster, so we try to blend a lot of coffee nowadays. So we got a lot of coffee bean. Some of friends give us, and then GB try to like let me create whatever you want to do on the shelves and survive yourself.
And it's nice when you get to play with some of the rare and exotic
Yeah.
and exciting coffees and bring them to the
Yeah,
stage. I'm so grateful for you going first. I know there's
Thank
such a
you
double-edged
so
sword because now you can rest for the rest of the day and
Thank
you've
you
got it
so
out of the
much,
way.
please.
But is there anyone specifically out there that you want to thank?
I'm gonna thank you for all my friends and my Beyonce,
Look
my
at all your
sister as well
people
today.
here.
Her first time to see my competition.
Oh, guys,
On
big round of
9 year.
applause. That's huge.
On 9 year, yes. And thank you for my friends, Only Coffee Project, Double Cross. And especially thank you for Pidao and Pijip. I just want to tell you guys, this is your result on 1.5 years. So to improve me a lot from first day until nowadays.
I think we forget how many people support somebody doing something like this and how many hours go into it. And it's a really beautiful thing to foster someone else's passion, and to do the dishes and do all the other bits and pieces that have to happen around the house while you're out here doing the crazy stuff. So thank you.
Thank you so
Everybody, this is Kay. Huge round of applause, guys. We'll be up next with our latte art competition for the 2026 Riverina Fresh Latte Art Competition. everybody. So we are here with our first competitor of the day for the 2026 New South Wales ACT Riverina Fresh Latte Art Competition. So we're going to give a really big warm welcome to Anna Otsuki.
Okay. Prep time. Oh, I'm not gonna use this one.
We are here. We are on. All right, so I prematurely introduced before that we did some prep time and we're back.
Yes.
Yep, so I just want to say a huge warm welcome and get another round of applause for Anna Otsuki.
Thank you. Hi. Jose, are we ready? Cool. Are we ready? Are we ready? Awesome. 3, 2, 1. Hi. Good morning, judges. I've been a barista for 2 years now, and during that time, I've always aspired to make someone's day a little happier through my latte art. To me, it is more than a simple decoration. It is the first connection a customer has with their cup, shaping their expectations before the very first sip. Also, it can spark joy and excitement, and even has the potential to inspire someone to pursue a career in the coffee industry, just as it did for me. So now, let me introduce the 3 designs I've prepared for you. Now, judges, the first design is a parrot. I'll use 2 rosettas for the base, and with dragging, I create the eye and beak, finishing with the reflection on the beak. This one is for you. Please enjoy. This one is for you. Please enjoy. So now let's move on to the second design. The second design is a sheep. I'll start with 4 rosettas for the base, and then create a leaf by drawing a figure 8. And then with continuous dragging, I create the nose, mouth, and eye, finishing with dry form to create the horn. Thank you for waiting. This one is for you. Please enjoy. This one is for you. Please enjoy. Now we shall move on to the last design. Now judges, the last design is an Indian head. I'll start with 5 rosettes for the base, and with continuous dragging, I create the eagle head and the side profile of the face. And then I'll finish with 2 drops for the eyes, 1 large drop for the head ornament. And then I'll start edging for the eyes and the face markings on the cheek. This one is for you. Please enjoy. This one is for you. Please enjoy. Yeah, that's my time.
Anna Otsuki, everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Hi.
Hi.
You did it. You did.
Yeah, okay.
It's done. You've actually done a whole latte art routine.
Yeah.
So what inspired you to pick the designs that you've chosen today?
I chose so many things happening from just before the competition, so I changed the design for the designer, and then other two for the latte art from the latte artist, the one I respect. Yeah.
Oh, good. So you've had a few people that have inspired you
Yeah,
along
and
the
then-
way and
yeah.
watching their journey.
And I a little bit fixed it and then make it simpler.
Yeah, and it's still quite a beautiful, intricate
Yeah,
design. It's
thank
actually
you.
wonderful watching you pour. So what inspired you to get into latte art, especially...
I'm not sure, but probably latte art. And then I used to be not a coffee lover, but I fascinated, attracted, inspired by latte art, that how beautiful they are. So I started.
How long have you
Yeah.
been pouring?
Not long.
Really?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like you haven't been pouring
Free-
very long.
Free pour is half year.
I think it's the most exciting thing when you start doing latte art and
Yeah.
you realise that you can just make tiny little movements and make these really beautiful, intricate patterns.
Yeah.
So can you tell me a little bit about who helped you along your journey today and who you want to say thank you to?
I guess a lot of Toby's team and also my partner Brian.
Yeah, let's all give a shout out to Brian. Come on, big round of applause.
Thank you so much. No,
Now, you look like you need to go and take a breathe
Yeah.
and go and have a sit, so I'm going to let you go. And thank you, everyone. Huge round of applause
No.
again for Anna. are back with our second competitor for the day for the 2026 ASCA Brewers Cup competition. So I would like to introduce you all, and I'd like everybody that is here to clap loudly for Gia Min Lee.
Morning. 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 Yes. Yes, yes. Can you louder a little bit? Just a little bit. Yep, thank you. Can we start the music, please? Time. Hi judges, welcome. When most of the people enter a cup of coffee, the only effort they can see is a barista behind the bar, dialing in, pouring in, and adjusting a recipe. It is not that simple. But long before I stand here today, this coffee has traveled through a month of dedicated work across many industry and stakeholders. From the producer who cultivated and processed the coffee to the roaster where its potential became an expression. Today, I'll be presenting a natural geisha from Finca Maya, located in Alto Jaramillo, Phuket, growing at 1,600 meters above sea level. This coffee was produced by Margot and Mario Juan, housed on January 2025. It was sent to the Lost Origin Cafe Lab, where it underwent a 5-day controlled fermentation with the 11.9 degrees Celsius. This low and more controlled process enhanced the geisha natural sweetness and clarity. It was then dried for the 36 days in the humidity and temperature control room to stabilize the structure. When the very first time I tasted this coffee, I was immediately drawn with its floral and lingering finish. But at the same time, I felt that the sweetness wasn't strong enough to carry the expressions. The floral were elegant, but floating without a foundation. So I went back to a roastery. Together, we came up with an idea, which is to roast exact sampling coffee beans into the 2 different roasting profiles and blending them. Our goal wasn't simply want to change the coffee flavor, but to change where the energy developed inside the bean structure. Rather than asking one roasting profile doing everything, we separate the rows, one for the expression and one for the structure. As you can see on the poster in front of you, the key difference between these 2 roasting profiles is about the charge rate, which means how much green beans enter into the drum. With the higher charge rate, the beans are denser in the drum. The expansion became more restricted, which means there's more energy closer to the surface during the development. This helps to preserve the aromatic leaf and the floral definition. For the lower charge rate, the beans have more room to expand. The energy penetrates deeper inside the bean structure, creating a rounded sweetness and more stable finish. This profile helps to reduce the sharpness and build a sweetness as a foundation of the cup. Moving on. All the coffee was roasted 2 weeks ago, and it is now reached the ideal resting point. I've ground all my coffee at the lowest RPM setting to make sure the consistent particle distribution and reduce the ultra-fine. This allowing me to get a cleaner extraction and a better flavor of clarity. For the recipe today, I'm blending 50% of floral profile and 50% of sweetness profile. Floral acts the expression, sweetness as the foundation. The cup I couldn't find one profile, I built with 2. Judges, now I'm going to preheat the cup for the better tasting experience later. I'm using consistent brewing temperature, 96 degrees Celsius, 94 degrees Celsius throughout all the stages. The stable brewing temperature helped me to maintain the clarity and structure throughout the extraction, allowing both roasting profile integrate into a more balanced cup. And I've started booming with 40 grams of water with circular pour. For the second and third pour, I'll be using 70 grams with circular pour. This is where the main body of sweetness and flavor develops. And for the last pour, I'll central pour until 225 grams to avoid over-extraction, protecting a sweetness and balance we have built throughout the brew. For my brewing ratio today, will be 60 grams of coffee to 225 grams of water, which is 1:14 ratio. As we can't choose the water today, I'm working with Voss. It has a very low mineral content and lower extraction potential. Because of this, every brewing decision became more important. This is the reason why I choose Harionio dripple and Meteor filter paper, because the faster flow rate giving me more control on the extraction helped me to preserve the clarity of furrow while maintaining a smooth and round texture in the cup. For the grind setting today, I went slightly coarser to the 6.7 grind size. It helped me to speed up the extraction for the better floral aromatic while preventing over extraction. Judges, for the aroma today, you experience jasmine, orange blossom, and stone fruit. And before the assessment, I kindly ask you to swirl the server for multiple times to make sure the furrow is fully open up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Please take your time for the assessment, and I'll come back to you shortly. Ready to move on? In terms of the flavor today, when coffee is hot, you get jasmine, orange blossom, and apricot. As temperature moves from warm to cool, you'll get hibiscus, blood orange, and a red grape. For the aftertaste, it is long and lingering throughout all the stages. When coffee is hot, it reminds me the apricot. As temperature moves from warm to cool, you'll get the black currant. for the acidity. It presents a medium intensity throughout all the stages, reminding me with a structure of Maulic and Tartaric quality that reminding me the apple and red grape. For the sweetness, it presents a medium intensity throughout all the stages, reminding me the apricot and the maple syrup. And the last one, mouthfeel, is round and juicy, reminding me the grape juice. Judges, today I'll be serving you a boba Niue cup. Please sip it from a thicker side where more ceramic meets your lips for the smoother and rounded mouthfeel. Judges, I kindly ask you to enjoy the coffee only after I call my time. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Judges, my intention today wasn't one to overpower this coffee through my brewing technique, but to bring out the producer and the roaster who had done the exceptional work, that allowing me to put this exceptional coffee on the table to shine. Thank you for your time.
Jiamin Lee, everybody. Good morning. I
Good
decided
morning.
to come to this side to throw you off a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank you for getting up so early and brewing us all the coffee.
Yeah.
How has your journey been up to this competition?
Because I love coffee.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's not that easy. I found that. Yeah, it's harder than I expected. First thing, thanks to my parents that support me everything, the financial support, everything. Without them, I can't even do this competition. Yeah.
Are they here with you today, or are they watching at home?
Nah, they're in Malaysia, so they sent me to study.
Well, they'll be in there then. You can watch you later, so you
Maybe,
can.
yes. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. I love you. Yeah.
I think we always forget how many people go into these experiences.
Yeah. Thank you, judges. Cheers.
And so it's beautiful to be able to thank everybody that's been a part of your journey.
Yeah, there's so much people that I need to thanks for. Like, Yoya, my man, come to help me today. And my artificer guy, the Shoji, John, everyone who keep tasting my coffee, giving me the opinion. And the Ruben Hills guys, Matt, Wen, Nathaniel, keep trying my coffee and teach me from the zero to now. Yes,
So
thank
if
you everyone.
we're going to give advice to anybody that's about to do what you do, like as in to start practicing to compete and whatever, what would be your best advice? What have you learnt through this process?
Best advice. Don't start at last minute. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
When did you start preparing?
Oh, very long time ago. I stopped cup the coffee last year, and I cup at least 20 more coffee. And yeah, it's a very, very long journey. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I think I learned a lot in this journey.
When did you decide your final tasting notes?
Final testing note. Yeah. So it's last 2 days.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's last 2 days. So actually we tried this coffee for a few months and it's quite consistent, good quality. So the tasting note is always very consistency. That's why we're confident on bring on to the stage. Yeah, shout out to a roaster like Sheng Wen who helped me to source the coffee and roast the coffee. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, everybody, big round of applause. We're going to move on to our next round of Riverina Fresh Latte Art competition as well. And you can go chill, breathe. It's over.
Yeah, cheers. Thank you very much.
So we now have our second competitor for the day in the 2026 Riverina Fresh ACT New South Wales Latte Art Competition. So joining me on stage, ready to pour, is Min Jae Yoon. Everybody, big round of applause.
Judges ready? Technical? Okay. Time. Hello judges, my name is Min-jae. Today, I'm going to introduce 3 animals I saw during my road trip. I'm also going to show you my new techniques as well. I'll come back in shortly. Thanks for waiting, judges. At 6 a.m., I started my road trip, and then I saw rooster crowing next to me, and he said, "Kokio, koko." It was so cute. Okay, first cup for you. There you go. First cup for you, please enjoy. For the rooster, I'm going to use one Rosetta and drawing technique and dragging techniques. Okay, second cup for you, judges, please come closer and let's enjoy my road trip. There you go. Please enjoy. I'll come back with my second pour, 1 minute long. Thanks for waiting, judges. At 1 p.m., I saw an elephant under the sun while I was in driving. It looked amazing. Thank you. First cup for you. There you go. First cup for you. Please enjoy. I'll come back with my second pour. 1 minute long. Thanks for waiting, judges. For the elephant, I'm going to use a new technique which is called the wave rosetta to make an elephant nose more detailed. I'm also going to use 5 rosettas, drawing technique, and milk drop technique. Okay, second cup for you. Judges, please come closer and let's enjoy my road trip. There you go. Please enjoy. I'll come back with my last pour. 1 minute long. Thanks for waiting, judges. At 6 p.m., I saw a moose with the mountains and sunset. It looked incredible. Okay, first cup for you. Thank you. I'm using cross drawing to make a mountains, and you can see amazing sunset. Lastly, drop technique for belly. There you go. Please enjoy. I'll come back with my last pour, 1 minute long. Thank you. For the moose, I'm going to use a new technique which is called the cross drawing to make a mountains and sunset. It looked incredible. Okay, last cup for you. Judges, please come closer and let's enjoy my last circus show. Thank you. Okay, last cup for you. I hope you guys enjoy my road trip. Time.
Min Jae-yoon, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
Now,
Yeah.
you did some really innovative stuff there, and I think that last pour was a very interesting one.
Oh,
So,
really?
is that a technique that you've used before or something that you wanted to bring to stage today?
The rooster I just made a long time ago. So finally, I just use it. And then the elephant and moose are trying to bring the new techniques. So, yeah.
You didn't pick easy animals.
Yeah.
There are much easier animals, like a fish or something that's a big circle, but you've picked some quite detailed and intricate designs.
Yeah. Well, so for the elephant, I'm using the wave router to make nose more details. Also, the moose you can see cross drawing to make mountains and sunset.
Yeah, the mountain was the part that I was most
Yeah.
interested in. I think you've
Yeah.
managed to fit quite a lot into a single cup. So,
Yeah.
what are some of the challenges specifically for this competition?
Well, I compete since 2022. Yeah, it's now. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh yeah. Thank you.
So, for this competition specifically, what have you done a bit differently?
Yeah, I learned so many things from this competition. I compete every year and I improve so much.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I think I keep competing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so, is there anyone that's joined you on your journey? I can see them.
Um,
I know that they're right there. I can see them.
Yeah, my friends over there, Fee and Alvin. I just want to say thank you so much. Thank you.
And tell us a little bit about where you work, because we're going to have the same conversation a couple of times today, I think.
Maybe I hope. Yeah, I'm working at the Leaf Cafe Co.
Yep.
in Menos Point.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
And are you on the bar there making coffee if the
Yeah,
guys want
I'm
to come in
making-
and try
I'm
this
make-
for themselves?
Yeah, I'm making coffee, and recently I started the coffee roasting as well.
Congratulations.
thank
That's
you.
a big move, a huge move.
Thank
All right, well, thank you. We'll continue on. You can start cleaning up, and we will be back shortly with the Asker Brewers competition. While you start cleaning up, I just want to have a chat about some of our sponsors. So today, with the 2026 Riverina Fresh Latte Art Competition, we are sponsored by Riverina Fresh. So they are the main sponsors for the event.
16
We've
seconds.
also got Milk Lab coming in
16.
for plant milk. We've got Toby's Estate Coffee with their signature blend.
Wow, competition.
Loveramic Cups doing the Borum cups, as well as Jibby Jug doing the jugs for both this as well as barista. And we've got the Fayema machines and the Ranchilio grinders. So a lot of our sponsors are here today. I encourage you guys, grab yourself one of these little competition passports and get them stamped. Run around and make sure that way you've got everything stamped and come and see me for a little prize at the end. So stick around, and then we're going to continue on with the 2026 Asker Brewers Cup competition shortly. So, it might be the last day of autumn, but it is the first time we are going to see Faye take the Brewers Cup stage. So can we have a huge round of applause here for Faye Non?
Thank you.
You guys can clap louder than that. Come on, one more time. Even bigger round of applause. Let's go.
Hi, how are you? How are you? Nice to see you. Good morning. 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 Yeah, please. Oh, good. I'm happy, very happy. Thank you. I'm ready. Tom. Hi, good morning, judges. Today I'm gonna continue myself the way how I know about the best coffee. So even actually I was in Thailand. I have always been a quiet person, but coffee is the one way of thing when I connect with the other, with the love, and with my customer. I'm not good a person when I talk about myself, but I show my love in the care and put toward my coffee. I may be a clumsy person when I talking about myself, but when I make coffee, everything I propose and I intention. Okay. So from the technical design to the guideline number, roll my DCP. Today I gonna expand the off level. A unique to filtration system. I unique to deeper filter today. This shape is attraction and in this thing away. So, on the top, I put the V60 paper for stabilize the boom and gentle spread water. At the base, I use alpaca filter paper to enhance the floral and make coffee more aromatic. Oh my god. The first pour I gonna pour in the middle 30 seconds. Forty ml. The second pour, I gonna pour the direct circle motion, then follow reverse motion, direct circle motion, 60 ml. The third pour, I gonna pour zigzag pour, make the coffee more body and sweetness. 50 ml. The last pour, I gonna pour in the middle without moving to reduce agitation and clean finish. 50 ml. Suggest every morning when I prepare the coffee, it's not just I see my customer, I see my friend, I meet people when I get food. I miss my own team, and every bite and every moment is still in my mind. So it's make me practice a lot and continue for learning the barista skill. Sorry. And today I try my best already because my friend, of many friends in Thailand and all of many friends Vietnam in here, Thai for supporter me and many mentor share a lot knowledge to me. That's why today I don't want to give up. I gonna try my best. So please, I gonna tell the coffee detail today. When the coffee high temperature, you can find passion fruit. พิงกล่าวว่า medium acidity. The mouth feels juicy and silky. The medium temperature, you can find strawberry, passion fruit, high sweetness. And when the low temperature, you can find strawberry, passion fruit, so the competition is not only competition, it is I hear something real, because This coffee cup is me. Deep, keen, focus on quality, do anything purpose. So if you can remember this cup, I hope coffee can express a human feeling honestly than word. And today I disappointed. I do my best already. So today this coffee cup I express to love and can say it to you. Thank you. Time.
Big round
Oh my
of
God.
applause. Hey. Hey.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Guys, are we not looking at one of the bravest people that you have ever seen step onto this stage? Can we have another round of applause? Now, I watched you that whole time, and you didn't look up, and that's fine, because you were very focused, but I don't think you understand how many people's hearts you captured in this room. I had goosebumps, she had goosebumps, and you had everybody here along for that journey. You are strong and brave, and your emotions got through to everybody here. And I really and I don't think you understand that you brought something that a lot of people don't up here, and that is your heart and your soul. And I want you to know that you are in this coffee community with all of us. You are never going to be alone as long as you are in this community. And I'm just talking a lot because your mic's off and you're probably wanting to go and run away. But guys, seriously, I think we all need to remember why we do this. And we do this because we have the most amazing people and the most amazing community, and we all love what we do. And you showed that today. So guys, can I have a huge round of applause for Faye, everybody? Competition. We're sponsored by Milk Lab for their oat milk. We've got Riverina Fresh with their regular full cream. However, we do have a full range of their gold and lactose free as well. We've got Toby's Estate with their signature blend, Loveramics, Jibby Jug, Bayema, and Grand Chilio. So we are using a big range of sponsors. I know you guys will hear me keep talking about sponsors through this whole event, but these guys are literally back here hanging out, have helped us the whole time, and would do anything for this community. So they're a big part of what we do here as well. So go give them some love, get your little passport stamp, come and get a little prize from me at the end. We are ready. We are ready. You and I. So guys, can I get a huge round of applause here for Percy Lim?
Hi Judy. Hi Bruno. Michaela. Alright, judges, are we ready? Ted, are we ready? Alright. Why so serious? Alright, time. Good day, judges. My name is Percy. As a latte artist, I value originality in a cup more than anything else. However, I'm unable to create a cup that will leave a lasting impression on my customer. Hence, this year, I have decided to go back into latte art so that I can build on the fundamentals of the craft, ensuring that I can create a design that will leave a lasting impression on my customers. Hopefully bring out a smile and brightening up their day. Now, the first pattern that I'll be bringing you is my grumpy rooster. So why is my rooster grumpy? It's because it has to get up at 5 in the morning and it can't sleep in. Hence the grumpy rooster. I'll be utilizing 2 rosettas followed by drawing techniques to create the features of the rooster. Judges, I'll be pouring for my first cup, explaining on my second. This will apply the same throughout. Alright. Thanks for waiting, judges. And now I'll present to you my grumpy rooster. The first one is for you. There you go. This is my grumpy rooster. See how grumpy it is? Alright, and the second one is for you, my grumpy rooster. So we're going to start off by first setting the canvas of the rooster. First rosetta. Second rosetta. Drawing. The eye, the beak. Now, dry foam techniques for the crown of the rooster. There you go. This is my grumpy rooster. Now, judges, I'll be right back with my second pattern, the chatty parrot. So this pattern will consist of 5 rosettas and me using drawing techniques to create the features of this pattern, making it more lively and realistic. Judges, apparently my rooster has awakened this parrot, and this parrot is so excited that it has finding someone to talk to. Hence, it begins to imitate the rooster. Can you imagine that, judges? At 5 in the morning, both the rooster and the parrot are waking everyone up. Back home, we call it a chicken and duck situation, where the chicken tried to communicate with the duck and vice versa. Now, let's hope the parrot has some luck with that, as now they are both communicating on the same language. As usual, I'll be explaining only on my second pour. All right. Alright, this is my chatty parrot and this will be for you. Sorry. Okay. There you go, judges. This is my chatty parrot. All right, I'll be back with my second parrot. Won't be long on that. All right, thanks for waiting, judges. And this will be my second chatty parrot. This will be for you, okay? We're gonna first start off by focusing on the canvas. Now, first rosetta, second rosetta, third, fourth, fifth, and poof. Alright. There you go, judges. This will be my chatty parrot. And I'll be back with my designer latte. So apparently both my rooster and my parrot has awakened another animal. And he's not very happy about it. In fact, he's very cranky, having been awakened at 5 in the morning and he can't sleep in. Enter my cranky lion. This pattern will require 6 rosettas and me using drawing techniques to create the features of the lion, making it more lively and realistic. Judges, if you were to have a look at my designs, you'll notice that they consist of rosettas and with drawing techniques to create the features of the patterns. This is done with intention and purpose. Now, it was the rosetta that got me into the world of coffee. And this year, by going back into latte art, I wanted to regain the synergy of making how I once randomly pursue a good cup of art. I wanted it to apply to my other disciplines such as cup tasters or brewers so that my customers will be ensured of a better cup each time. All right. Thanks for waiting, judges. This is my liar. As usual, I'll be only explaining on my second cup, and this is for you. There you go, judges. This is my cranky lion. And I'll be back with my final cup. Judges, sometimes making a good cup of coffee requires connection to the customer. Now, being an introvert, I find it hard to start a conversation nor to continue a conversation with my customer. More like a conversation stopper. So while I can't talk, my latte art certainly can. By pushing my boundaries with my latte art, this will ensure that each time my customer will be having a better cup of art and my message to them. Hey, I do care about your coffee, it's just that I can't talk. All right. And this is for you. We're gonna start off first, by creating the canvas. First rosetta, second rosetta, third, fourth, fifth, thank you, sixth, drawing techniques, the eye, there you go, this is my cranky lion. Judges, it has been a pleasure to be with you here today, and I hope to see you again, and that's my time.
Percy Lim. Look what you did. You
Hence,
poured some coffees. I just want to remind everyone that once we are done and the judges are done, you are welcome to come up and look in person, because I know sometimes it can get a little bit boring sitting back there. So once the judges move off stage, feel free to come in and get a little squiz for yourself. How are you feeling?
nerve-wracking.
Yeah, well, it's done now. You can take a deep breath and take a little bit of a moment to yourself. So you've been pouring for a while,
Yes.
obviously, and you are a part of the honour crew, is that correct? Yeah.
Yep.
And so when you're at honour, are you pouring to this standard, or are you pouring for speed, or how are you sort of doing this on bar?
You mean on bar service? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I would say roughly try to pour for a good canvas, nice
Yep.
and clean. Thank you. Thank you. Oop.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You can hold it. So just pouring for something nice and clean, nice and quick,
clean,
nice
yeah.
and efficient. How many hours would you say that you're putting in a week when it comes to practicing for these style of competitions?
I would say I didn't even count.
Okay, well that's good.
Yes.
That's a couple then. Yeah. So when you choose your designs,
Yeah.
what inspires you to put down what you drew?
So I would guess if I have a look at the designs, all of them do resemble certain part of how I practice for comm, like being like the grumpy rooster. I got up at 5 in the morning or sometimes earlier.
And you
I
loved
can be
it.
grumpy.
You loved
yes.
the early morning, right?
Yeah. And then being chatty, the chatty parrot, I would say I've been doing the pretzel, so that's my most chatty time period. And cranky, of course I'm cranky since I'm waking up very early in the morning and staying very late at night as well for the comps.
Yeah, so you get a couple of little alter egos in the cup over
Yeah.
here as well. I think one thing I really enjoyed about your performance is your personality. Like, you're funny. And I think a lot of the time when we watch these routines, people
Yeah.
won't put a lot of themselves into it. And I
Yes.
just want to acknowledge you for that, because that was really cool to watch. So, guys, I'm sure you feel the same. Is there anyone out there that you want to say a big thank you to?
I would say first, I like to thank the guys back in Canberra, the whole honor crew. So they watch my performance. They pretty much like, I try to stand here and remembering like how they watch my performance, my pretzel, and they are very encouraging to me as well. And then of course like my friends here, like Fawn, she's here to help me with the prep times. And then yeah, and all of them here to like watch me perform. Yeah.
How amazing. All right, well, guys, I'm sure you enjoyed that. So give her a big round of applause, Percy. And then now that the judges are gone, careful of the camera, but come up, get a squiz in for yourselves. Now, we don't have a stranger on the stage today by any means, so I'd like you to give a huge round of applause to Jibby Little. Now, Jibby, let me know when you'd like your music.
Can I taste the music? Can I taste the music, please? Just volume up, but just slightly. Yeah, a little bit. Can we start again? I didn't hear anything. Oh, yes, okay. Yep, ready? Time. Good afternoon, judges. Same coffee, same water, same recipe, but not the same result. Over time, I realized the difference isn't the recipe, it's how we apply energy. Every time we pour, we introduce energy, and that energy shapes the cup by changing how water moves, how attractions happen, and how coffee tastes. To explain this, I compare it to cooking. When we stir fry, we use high heat and fast movement to bring out bright and expressive flavor, but too much become harsh. When we slow cook, we reduce heat and movement to allow the sweetness to develop, but too little become flat. In a professional kitchen, chef trained to control heat and movement to guide the flavor with intention. In coffee, I apply the same principle through pouring energy. What I call energy, science call agitation, the turbulence of water moving through the coffee bed. By controlling that agitation, I can control how the compound dissolves at each stage. To do this, I use my energy framework, built over a year of training my team, decided to guide energy through 4 stages: foundation, expression, balance, and refinement. Each stage have a set pour height. One recipe is locked. Pour speed become the main variable I calibrate to suit each coffee. Judges, today's calibration is on your visual reference card. I will walk you through it as I brew. Today's coffee is Eve, an argon wash geisha from Finca de Bella, produced by Jamison Savage in Panama, grown above 1,900 meters in volcanic soil, which gives bright citrus and layered sweetness. What makes it special is 50-hour fermentation under argon, an inner gas that displaces oxygen. It helps develop fruit character with clarity. My framework adapts to any coffee, but Ether shows it most clearly, and that's why I choose it. All right, judges, and here how I prepare it. I roast this coffee light to preserve its furrow and fruit character. I pair the V60 Neo with metal filter. The fast flow reduce resistance, allow the pouring energy to shape the cup more clearly. I set my recipe at 15.5 to 240, 1 to 15.5 with a coarser grind. Both chosen for clarity and sweetness. My water temperature today is 92 degrees Celsius. because of washed water have low mineral content, attract less efficiency. So the higher temperature give me full attraction without losing clarity. Now let's begin the blue. Moving to 4 state of energy. Each state calibrate for ether. Let's start. Medium high, slow speed. I'm pouring 50 gram with even energy. To lay the even foundation for everything after. Next expression, greater height, medium speed. Pour 70 grams with lively energy. To bring bright fruit and acidity. Next, balance. Medium height, medium speed, 80 grams. Ether has a layer sweetness. Too slow can milk clarity. Too fast can thin the cup. The steady energy calibrate to get the balance between clarity and sweetness. Lastly, refinement. Low height, slow speed. Pour at 40 grams with gentle energy. This to get a refined finish and carry after taste. Judges, please begin noting down your cup experience. Start with aroma. Medium intensity. You will find red berry like raspberry, mandarin, and orange blossoms. Judges, when you access aroma, please make it 3 times. Swirling gently each time before lifting it to your nose. Thank you. Enjoy. Thank you. I will give you a moment with aroma. Are you guys ready? All right, next flavor, medium intensity. When hot to warm, you will find raspberry and mandarin. As the coffee cool, you find golden kiwi and yellow peach. So next, aftertaste, medium intensity. You will find lingering mandarin or temperature. And as it's cool, hints of bergamot and lamses. So next, acidity, medium intensity. Malik all the way through like red apple. As it's cool, it's complement with citric acid, remind me tangerine. Next sweetness, medium intensity. A layer sweetness of sugar cane and tangerine-like fruit sweetness. Lastly, mouthfeel. Medium intensity. When hot to warm, silky. As it's cool, it becomes smoother and rounder. Judges, when you access this coffee, please use a Nivea cup. Use a thin rim as hot and warm stages. This to lift the brightness. Then switch to the thicker rim when it's cool. This to enhance body and sweetness. Judges, when we understand the pouring energy, we move beyond recipe. My framework help brewer in the same direction. Different hand. Same energy. Same intention. And that's how we arrive at the same place. Judges, thank you so much. Tom.
Jibby Little.
พูดหมดปะ
Hi.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm good.
Great. I think it's been a treat because I've watched you perform through many disciplines over many years, and we've spent a lot of time watching you on stage. So, from latte art, obviously, moving into brewers, why this discipline? What brings you to brewers?
I think the brewer and latte art is similar. They all use hand. I love hand skill.
And I think
Yeah.
that's the thing. It's all about precision and
Yes.
slowing down.
Yeah, and control the movement. It's all about movement.
Absolutely, and taking a moment to step
Yeah,
in and
yeah.
produce something amazing. Tell me about your process getting this coffee to the table. So sourcing, roasting.
So pretty much, so this year I try to use a coffee that we actually really love in the cafe. When we got either, it's just a new, this year lot, actually not ready, like a 2026 lot. The same with the Jack Simpson used last year to win the world, so I would like to win the world as well, so why not? But then I blew it and it's just like, oh my God, this is the best coffee I never have.
Oh, that's a big call.
Yeah, no,
You've
like
had a couple of
actually I
coffees.
run it with the espresso. I was surprised.
Really?
I no doubt why he won the world because I just put random recipe and just like, oh, that's texture, that kind of a little bit lactic, like smooth, like clean, like floral. I got a lot of yuzu and bergamot and things like that. So that's why I love this coffee, but still hesitate to use watch coffee. But because it's an argon, so it's kind of like, okay, they get a fruit
Yeah,
there.
there's a bit of fun in there, bit of life, bit of
That's
funk.
good for
Yeah.
the brewers. Why not?
And so, do you think it was a risky coffee to bring on stage, or a safe coffee, or somewhere in the middle?
Very risky.
That's what I was just thinking when you were saying that. I'm like, it's an interesting cup, and it must present very differently day to day,
Yeah.
and on roast date and age, and yeah. How do you think it was presenting today?
I actually very happy the first time. I don't make mistake.
No, I know. That's why I ask. I like the confidence. It's amazing. So I've asked everyone, and I'm like pretty sure I could say the list of people at this point that you want to thank, and I can see a couple of them out there nodding. So who would you like to give your gratitude to today?
Maybe my partner Dao because I make mistake every year, so I want her to plow.
I think you definitely did not make a mistake with Dow. You
Okay.
guys are fantastic. Cool. I'll let you breathe, relax, take
Okay.
the microphone off. Thank you, everyone. Big round of applause here for Jibby Little. All shut down. So, we are on stage here for the 2026 New South Wales ACT Riverina Fresh Latte Art Competition. Hey, Alvin.
Hello.
Hey. Now that I've said hi to Alvin, I want everybody to give a big round of applause and welcome to the stage, Alvin Limbu.
Good morning. Hello. Hi. How are you? Hello. Judges ready? Technical ready? Everyone ready? Let's go. Time. Hello everyone and welcome. My name is Alvin and I'm so glad to be here today. I have been inspired by many people, so my concept today will be inspiration. Inspiration has been a big part of my coffee journey. And today, I'd like to share a few of them through my latte art designs. For my first design, is inspired by vision. I believe that to achieve one's goal, one has a clear vision and then work hard with persistence in order to achieve it. My vision for this pattern was to create something very complex and achieve it in this tiny macchiato cup. And we all know that eagles tend to have very sharp vision, which perfectly aligns with my concept. First one for you. Please enjoy. Now for my second one. For this pattern, I've used a total of 3 curved rosettas along with a continuous dragging technique to create the sharp eyes, nose, as well as the beak. With this pour, I'd like to send a message that anything is achievable as long as you have a clear vision and the right mindset. I'll be right back with my second design. Alright, for my second design, I'd like to highlight passion. For this, I'd like to tell you a story of how I started my coffee career. Back in 2017, when I was just a beginner barista, I came across a pattern by the 2017 world champion, Arnon, and his pattern called the deer looking back. When I first saw this pattern, I was so impressed, and I said to myself, one day I'll be able to do it. So that was my first time that ignited my passion for latte art, which still burns very bright today. Using that passion and the knowledge and experience I have over the years, I bring you my own version of a reindeer. which reflects all my knowledge and newly learned skills. I'd like to highlight a few technical aspects of this pattern. One of them is a curved rosetta, which I use for all of the rosettas, and then one motion dragging technique to create the face and the antlers, and one very difficult technique, I call it the lift up and cut through technique, which I use for the first antler of the deer. For that, I pour and slightly lift up to create the slit while maintaining consistent motion and flow. Alright, my second day for you. Please enjoy. I'll be right back with my third and final design. Thank you. Alright, for my final design, I'll be pouring the portrait of a growling tiger. And the concept behind this pattern is evolution. I first designed this pattern back in 2022 for my first ever national competition. Since then, this pattern has been growing together with my skills and knowledge. Because I believe that nothing is ever truly perfect, and there's always room for improvement. Alright, thanks for waiting, judges. This pattern, I've used both free pour and etching techniques to create this complex design with a lot of details. Please give me a moment. I'll be presenting both the patterns together after etching for this one. Using 4 curved rosettas as well as a slow rosetta to create the basic distinctive feature of the tiger, I create the basic structure and the main framework. Alright, that's it for the free pour part. I'll be right back and finish this pattern off with etching. Here, each of my stroke of my etching pen moves with precision and purpose, highlighting each and every detail of my pattern. I control the shape, the size, and the thickness of my lines by adjusting the speed, pressure, and depth of my etching pen. First tiger for you. Please enjoy. Judges, I'd like to take a few seconds of my presentation to thank each and every one of you and hope that my patterns and my story inspired you in some way. I'm very glad to be part of this amazing competition and this community. This is Alvin, and that is my time.
Alvin Limbu. Hello.
Hi.
Come over here with me. Let's get out of everyone's way. So, you have competed quite a few times.
Yes.
And I think it was really fun watching you at Nationals last year.
Yes.
How did you find that the national experience helped you prepare for regionals?
I think designing patterns and like being on stage mentally, it helped me out a lot. So, but since the rules and the format is completely different and we're using new machines and all that, so that one was a bit of a challenge, I'd say. Every time it is a new challenge. But yeah, it's always fun to be here and then be in front of everyone, sharing my work.
Did you prepare differently for this than you did for the national
Oh,
stage?
absolutely, yeah.
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 Did you find that you spent quite a bit of time preparing for this routine, or?
Oh, I did, yes.
Yeah.
I've been working every day and then practicing after work.
Tell me a little bit about what you do for work.
I'm a barista at Leaf Cafe in Rhodes.
Yep.
Yeah, I do there for 5 days, and then I also work in another cafe as well as a bar, so I'm all over, like I'm doing everything.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
much spare time
No,
is
not
all I'm
much.
hearing.
Yeah.
So when you are coming up with a new design,
Mhm.
is it about picking things that are complementary within the cup, or you can have a...
Thank you. Thanks, man. Inspiration for designs, I would say it's very random. Sometimes I exactly know what I'd like to create in a cup. Let's say I go somewhere, I see something, and oh, that would look really great in a cup. But sometimes, maybe even through customers, when they come in, they know I do latte art. They'll be,
they ask you for
yeah, they're like,
requests?
oh, can you do this? Can you do that? I'm like, oh, I haven't done it, but I can try. And then the idea starts from there as well.
I know there's a
So,
lot of latte artists that will use the shapes that they know that they're well
Yeah.
trained at as
Yeah.
building blocks, and some of them just shoot for the stars.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So, as again, you've got quite a few people here in the audience for you, probably quite a few people at home. I know I'm asking everybody, but please, who are you thankful for?
Firstly, I'm thankful for these two guys. They've been with me through this journey for a long time.
You got your left hand and your right hand
yeah,
over
V
here.
and Minje there. All my team back home. And then, yeah, pretty much all the sponsors, my boss. Yeah, a lot of people to thank for. I can't
No,
take
that's
everyone's
plenty.
names,
You've
but yeah,
done
yeah.
incredibly well. Guys, that was a massive effort, and I just want you all to join me in thanking Alvin Limbu.
Good afternoon, judges. Thank you for being here today. It's me, Veem, and I've been working as a barista for past 5 years. Throughout this journey, I have created a deep passion for latte art, not only for latte art, also for precision and coffee craftsmanship. The presentation theme for me today is the spirit of living forms found in nature. At this moment, I invite the judges to have a look at the presentation board I provided to you while I prepare for my first drink. Thank you for waiting, judges. For my first pour, I'll be doing dragon dinosaur side face profile that represents the awakening from the beginning of a movement of energy and energy in the cup, as I'm gonna show you in this first cup. So for this pattern consists of 2 layer rosettas to create the neck, 2 rosettas to create the teeth, and the waveform dragging technique to create the nose, eyes, and the mouth structure. Alright, that's the first one for you. I'll be back with my second one. Alright, second one for you. One, 2 rosettas, 1, 2, then final dragging form technique. Create the nose, eyes, and the mouth structure. Alright, second one for you. I'll be back with my second pour, judges. Thank you. Alright, judges, for my second pour, I'll be doing dragon front face portrait, which represents the strength, courage, and passion you need to have having it on stage today. Alright, thank you for waiting, judges. For this pattern, I'll be using three layered tulip to create the central structure of the dragon, which represents the nose. And I'll be doing 5 rosettas to create the facial form, including the jawline, chin, and eyebrows. And I'll be using wet form dragging technique to finalize the horn. And finally, drop and drag technique. Alright, first one for you. If you like it, I'll be back with my second one. Alright. This pattern I would like to draw together with you, judges. So 3 layered tulip in the center of the cup to create the nose, 5 rosettas to create the chin, jawline, and eyebrows. Excuse me, and I will be using dragging technique to create the whiskers, chin, eyebrows, and finally the horn. That's the second one for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. I'll be back with the final design. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so this for my final design, I'll be doing my designer latte with the realistic cat, which represents the calm emotion and expression you need to have during the competition. So for this pattern, I'll be pouring 3 curved rosettas to create the facial structure, and the wet foam dragging technique, shaping the air, and dropping technique to create the facial forms, including eyes, nose, and ear. Alright, just give me a moment, judges, while I finish the etching. For my pattern, I'll be also incorporating the etching technique, which will bring out this cat more expressionistic and realistic. Alright, second one as well. One, two, three. Wait from dragging technique. Also, just for this pattern, I'll be using total 8 drops, which have to precisely drop in the right place in order to make it more symmetrical and more alike to each other. Alright, judges, for my final part, let's begin the etching. So starting with the nose to the eyebrows, I'm using 2 long strokes. Thin eyelids, whiskers, and I'll be using my favorite color, black, to make the eye more realistic. Alright, first one for you. Enjoy. For my second one, I'll be using the similar technique. Alright, judges, through this 3 pattern, I saw 3 living creature forms in nature, starting with the beginning form, present strength, and calmness, while demonstrating the consistency, control, and difficulty across 3 cups. Alright, second one for you. I hope you like my presentation, and that's my time.
Bim Limbu, everybody. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm going to move this gently away from your face.
Alright. I think I was hearing a lot of my breathing.
No, that's okay. We are going to pretend like that never happened. Incredible. Absolutely incredible routine. So tell me a little bit about your preparation for this.
I think my presentation took about 2 months.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
we were doing after work for like hour and a half or 2 hours.
Yep.
Staying back. Yeah.
And so you have a very similar apron on to a couple of the other competitors. So obviously you and the Leaf Cafe and Co, you've all been training together?
Yep. Luckily we had a space where, thank you. So luckily we had a space where we can practice together, and also I would like to thank them because they sponsored all of us for this competition. Thank you, judges. Thank you very much.
So your workplace, are they encouraging you to engage in things like these competitions?
In a way, yes, but mostly we 3 are a good colleague and a good friend as well.
Yeah.
So we always motivate each other, and we go and join every competition.
So
all
they're
the time.
feeding your excitement.
Yeah, pretty much. We all like to, inspire each other.
Do you find that you and the other competitors have a similar style of approaching competition, or do you do things slightly differently?
I'm trying to be a bit different, but I was running a bit low on time, so
That happens.
Yeah,
I think
I
everybody
was-
has these
yeah,
competitions creep up on
that's-
them a little bit quicker than they
so
expect.
I started watching all the competition from the past and maybe kind of way to create something on my own.
Great.
Not 100%.
Yeah, and I think it's an interesting one because this competition specifically is very different format to things like Worlds, and now that we've done this for the second year, there are resources and things to look back on and to see how everyone else has gone.
Yeah.
Do you want to thank anybody?
I would like to thank these two friends for sure from the league.
You guys are getting all the
Yeah.
thanks today,
But
man.
mostly Leaf Cafe Cookers. Without them, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
And also all the sponsor and Stitch Coffee. This was my first visit, and I really liked the space. And also my girlfriend, she's sitting there.
She was more nervous than you. She was terrified.
I think we share something similar.
Yeah,
to
I think you've done an amazing job. So I really appreciate you competing. I can't wait to see how everything falls after the competition. For the record, this is our last competitor in the 2026 Riverina Fresh Latte Art competition, and they have brought it home strong. Once we have moved off the stage, I do encourage you guys to come through, have a look for yourself. Otherwise, huge round of applause for Vim Limbu, everybody. So before we finish up, I just want to recognise the sponsors that have made that latte art competition possible. So it is hosted by Riverina Fresh. Riverina Fresh are incredible milk suppliers here in New South Wales as well as across Australia. We've got Milk Lab, who have done our oat milk for this competition. We've got Toby's Estate with their signature blend. Loveramics, who have sponsored some of the most amazing cups for latte art. Jibby Jug, who has done multiple different styles of pitches. I don't know if you can see there, but Jibby is a bloody expert when it comes to this stuff and has very good tasting colours. And then we've also got Fayema, who have put in their single group machine, which is the Faymina. Absolute weapon of a machine. And Ranchilio have got the Cryo Elite 65, which has done an amazing job of grinding our coffee. So if you are here and you want to have a chat to any of our sponsors, we do have quite a few in the back. If you haven't already, grab yourself one of our little passports, get your stamps, and we do have a prize if you go and see all of our sponsors as well. So they're just up the front near the cafe door. We ordered too much lunch, so Bruno is currently bringing around some spare lunch. So please, nobody go hungry, everyone stay hydrated and look after your friends. Thanks, guys.
Yes, please. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, everybody. So we are down to our third last competitor when it comes to the 2026 New South Wales ACT ASCA Brewers Cup competition. On stage with me, I'd love you to give me a big round of applause for Woody. That was a great round of applause. Do that again.
Welcome. Sure. Yes, please. Okay. Yes, please. Yes.
Sorry. everybody's waiting for me. Technical difficulties. We will sort this very shortly. Oh, that sounds like it's working. Ooh. Do you know? Sorry, guys, you might need to just give us one moment. So just stand down for probably about a minute and we'll get this sorted.
Yes.
Playing through your phone, not
Yep.
through the headphones.
Oh,
So are you able to try to put this off airplane mode and maybe send to me? Let's just get this off your phone. Sorry, guys. Yeah. There's always a solution. It might just not be quick and it might be doing bad
do I
timing.
need to send you by
Just WhatsApp.
WhatsApp?
Once you've got there, I'll set it all up and then you can breathe and zone in and we'll pretend it's never happened. This is why we test, otherwise it would have been a very quiet performance. Grab it off.
Oh yeah, thank
Yep,
you.
not a problem. Just give me one
Appreciate
moment.
it.
Sorry, guys, we've got the file incoming, so please hold.
Thank you. This is good. Yeah, thank you. Little softer, please. Yes. Can I have my music, please? Thank you. Yes, please. Time. As a barista, I have 3 joyful moments. Today, I'm going to share those 3 moments with you. Welcome. My name is Woody. I'm going to be your barista for the next 10 minutes. It's going to be a great time with you guys. Let's get started. The first moment is connecting to copy. Connecting is not only provide the information, but also try to share the experience or my own experience and the story behind of the copy. Today, I carefully decided to brew the Santa Lucia washed geisha from Honduras. The produced by Pincus Marish.
Mierrisch. Just part of my connecting, just correcting. Yeah. The Pinkas Marriage is one of the famous producer in the world. They own multiple competition like Cup of Excellence. It's very lucky we have more than 10 years of relationship with them. My first copy with the Pinkas Marriage was in 2014. It was while I was enjoying the brewing, the geisha seed was planted in the Santa Lucia farm. The seed was from the Don Pach estate from Panama. I really like that washed geisha. Luckily, we got this copy early year. We enjoyed brew and then served to the customer. Sorry. I really love this copy because it's a very classic washed geisha, which is very elegant and vibrant and clean taste. I will talk more about this cup at the end of my presentation. Let's move the other moment. The next moment is making a recipe. It's painful, but if I make a good recipe, it's very worthwhile. Today, I have a very clear mission. My copy is gonna be intense flavor and vibrant acidity. And clean cup. Today, I'm using the 16 grams of coffee with 240 water, which is 1:15 ratio. Make sure my cup profile is intense. And I'm using the two different setup of kettle, one with 95 degree to make sure intense flavor with vibrant acidity, and the other one with the 89 degree, which is for the clean cup. I have divided my brewing into 3 stages. First, I'm gonna pour very slowly with the 60 grams of water with the 40-second blooming time. After that, I'm gonna increase the flow rate with 120 gram water to make sure get the vibrant acidity and intense flavor. And my last pour, as you can see, I will just decrease the flow rate. I will start just pour like center without any agitation. It's gonna give us less extraction and to avoid any negative cup profile. Okay, the next one, next one I would like to tell you this is my most exciting moment. To watch you guys smile. So I believe great cup of coffee makes you happy and smile. Before you drink this coffee, I would like to explain what tasting experience you will get. Start from aroma, you will get citrus, lime, jasmine. It's a medium intensity anyway. And then flavor of this coffee is when it's medium intense. When it's hot to warm, you will get bergamot, green apple, and the jasmine. Sorry. And then when it's cool down, you will get stone fruit like white peach and hint of oolong tea. And aftertaste of this coffee is clean, but it's lingering. And the acidity of this coffee is medium to high. When it's hot to warm, you will get citrus acidity like lime. When it's warm to cold, you will get very vibrant and crispy acidity like lemon. Sweetness of this coffee is medium sweet like cane sugar. And mouth feeling of this coffee is very elegant. Start from the juicy, and when it's medium to cool, it's going to be more vibrant, delicate tea-like note, and very elegant. I can't wait you guys trying this coffee. As a barista, I really love my job because it's not only making coffee, but also I engage with you guys to share my story and then share story with some coffee. I hope you guys really enjoy this coffee. Thank you. Here's my last message for you. Have a look at the microscope inside. I hope you really enjoy your time with this coffee. Thank you very much. Time.
Woody, everyone! Can I sneak in, Woody? Is that okay? Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Tell me a little bit about your journey before coming on stage today.
It was very, very tough, but yeah, I do really want more practice, but I couldn't do it. Anyway, it's excuse, but I really love this journey. Yeah, just work with team, just get a lot of information, then understand the copy. Just very great time. Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about your team. So where do you work?
Oh yeah, we are from the grounds roastery. And then, I do manage some baristas training, things like.
Yep.
Yeah, so this one,
Do you find that barista training allows you to better articulate what you're doing on stage, or?
Well, I think program is very important. I think this helps a lot of like key points, and then just, it's a lot of mistake from which we never know, unless we just jump on in here. So I think that's very important.
Absolutely. How many times have you competed now?
This is my 7th time.
I thought so. It hasn't been a quick journey, has it?
It's just, I don't know, I just do my best, but it's just stay hard,
When you decide to come back, what is it that you love about competing?
Well, it's more about I think the copy itself, I think maybe we don't know yet without our cup of coffee what's the journey of this cup, which is great. Like I never know, but when I do the competition, I do research, I try to contact them, like get the information, then I know so many things which I didn't know before competition. Yeah, so it's just the beauty. Yeah.
I think people don't realize that this moment on stage isn't the whole thing. You know, there's so much that you get out of the pre-work. And I think what I noticed about your routine is the way that your voice lifted when you started to talk about the coffee. Like you actually started to get excited. And I could tell that you're a little nervous there at the start. And then all of a sudden you went, man, I love this coffee. So that was a really cool part of that for me.
Thank
so
you.
I really appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
Now I'm making everyone do this. You've got to be grateful and thankful for somebody. And I see people with cameras out filming every moment of you. So who would you like to say thank you for?
The first, the grounds roastery team. I think it was very, they gave me the unlimited support. Resource, everything. I just very easy to get everything and then practice anywhere. Yeah, so I really, really appreciate it. All my team and then the Ramsey, Terry's, all our owners. Yeah, I really want to say thank you. Yeah.
I think people don't realize also how much having an amazing team helps you to get on stage, because otherwise you'd be making all of these decisions, tasting notes, things on your own. So massive effort.
Thank you.
I can't wait to see how this all comes out. Guys, a big round of applause for Woody.
Thank you.
Man, the applause is getting louder and louder. I love it. All right, so that is our third last competitor for the Asker Brewers Cup competition for 2026. Now, I want to make sure you guys stick around. We've got a fair bit going on. So we will be finishing up the last two Brewers competitors. Then we'll be doing the pour to play from the guys at Ranchillo and Riverina. So the deal with that is that we will be getting you to pour latte art. I don't care if it's a squiggle, worm, I don't care. Go nuts, pour some coffee. And then you'll get 2 entries into winning your own Ranchillo Sylvia Pro. So definitely jump over when we get that started. Otherwise, man, eat all the food that we bought from Costco, because that was way too much. So thank you, and we'll keep on rocking. Thank you. give a shout out again to the 2026 Asker Brewers Cup competition sponsors. It always sounds like we're flogging a dead horse here, but I just want to repeat it. These guys are the only reason we can do this, right? They give us the money and everything that we need to be able to do this, as well as come in, set up tables, come and hang out, wash cups, do all of the crazy things that our volunteers do. So we've got Option O with the Lagom 1 grinder. We've also got Voss setting up with the water here. We've got Hario with their Neo dripper and papers. KFEC with their drippers as well. Brew Methods with the perm filter paper. We've also got Knee with the cups, the sensory cups, and Barista Supplies with a bunch of accessories and tools. So if you do get a chance, I know that it seems silly, but please Google them, say hi, do what you can, because it's a really important thing that we look after these guys and keep them coming back. So what we're going to do, we are going to introduce our second last competitor for the 2026 Asker Brewers Cup competition. So I want a big round of applause for Christine Kim.
I only got one. I got nothing in there though. Yeah. Is that enough? Sorry? Oh yeah, please. Thank you. Can I be lower? Okay. Wait. Okay, sure. Let me just take a breath first. Okay. Gotta do it once. Okay. Time. Good afternoon, judges. I'd like to demonstrate for today a brewing approach using less coffee but maintain the high quality with improving the cost efficiency and sustainability. I'll be extending the contact time with the help of fast flow, agitation, and recirculation step to provide much higher in acidity, sweetness, and vibrancy. First, let me introduce Hyreneer, a unique 72 rib design creating the ideal gap between the filter paper and a dripper wall for a fast, consistent water flow. For the filter paper, I've chosen Metal Abaca, a blend of wood pulp and abaca fiber, a plant derived from the banana family, known for its excellence in strength and high liquid permeability. Fast flow plays a key role in my approach. It allows me to grind finer, increasing the contact surface, as well as extending the contact time. The coffee I would like to show you today is designed to highlight floral aromatics, high sweetness, and vibrant acidity. With the help of a medium-high RPM of option oat grind, as well as a lower mineral content of both water, I was able to express higher vibrancy and acidity. The two coffees that we're showing you today is Depulped Washed Geisha, Dina Nunes, 196 from Lost Origin. Carbon ink maceration, Washed Geisha, Vivid from Aris Estate. These two producers focuses on the regenerative agriculture, which aligns with my approach with sustainability. Dina Nunes is a highly limited nanolot. What makes this coffee special is due to its origin. Grown in the backyard of Dina, who is a school teacher outside in a small town of Volcan Zurich. It is handpicked, carefully selected, transported overnight in a refrigerated van to the Panama City, where the Lost Origin Lab is located at. Here, the innovative fermentation, inspired from craft beer, starts. Cherries are depulped without water to retain the high natural sugar within the mucilage. With the mucilage still intact, it undergoes a 12 days fermentation with selected microorganisms such as key false yeast. Then, slowly dried over 580 hours with precise temperature and humidity to develop much higher in tropical sweetness and a stone fruit sweetness. The next coffee I want to show you today is Vivid from the Irish estate, grown in the high altitude of 1850 meters with high nutrition from the volcanic soil to produce the best quality cherries. It is shade grown for a slower development and a higher complexity. Irish estate producers focus on their sustainability, innovation, and particularly on the carbonic maceration, which was adapted from wine industry. The whole cherries are placed inside a CO2 tank, creating an oxygen-free and anaerobic state. It is carefully guided, controlled, moved to a high-raised African bed for 20 days, with precise airflow, temperature, and humidity. Here, these cherries will develop into higher floral aromatics with a vibrant acidity tones. To highlight the sweetness and the complexity of Dina Nunes 196 and Vivid floral aromatics and vibrant acidity, I've been blending them into 3:7 ratio with dosage of 10 grams with brew ratio of 1:15. Starting off with a black coffee bed, I'll be blooming up to 30 grams for 40 seconds. And then continuing with warm pour up to 150 grams with 5 stirs of agitations using a spoon. This agitation creates a turbulence, allowing the water to interact with all the coffee particles, extending contact time and uniform extraction. Till now, the coffee will make feel very light, less complex, and less vibrant. Instead of raising the water ratio, which will lead for bitterness, over-extracting, and dryness, instead, I am introducing a recirculation step, pouring back extracted coffee over the coffee beds with another 5 steps of agitation. This allows, with the help of fast flow system, to re-extract the flavors without over-extracting, maintaining the same brew ratio. You'll be noticing higher in sweetness, vibrancy, and acidity. For today's coffee judges, please note down the aromas of white florals, honey, nectarine with vanilla. The flavor notes are white grapes, orange, white peaches, honey with honeydew melon. Aftertaste of jasmine, nectarine, pink florals, you'll be getting a silky and juicy body, medium-high acidity of citric, orange, and mandarin, high sweetness of honey, stone fruits like. Using the thinner rims of the cup, please, to more vibrancy of this coffee, please aerate 3 times to enjoy. This challenges the idea. The more the coffee leads for better quality. Yet, with the precise techniques of fast flow, agitation, recirculation step, I was able to achieve a coffee that's higher in sweetness, acidity, and vibrancy. Sustainability, efficiency, and flavor coexisting in a single cup. Please enjoy, and this is my time. Thank you.
Christine, Kim, everybody. Hi, you did it.
Oh, I'm done.
You're done. Can I get you to help me move this over
sorry.
before I do something clumsy? Wow. Take a breath. Yeah. Tell me a little bit about why you chose to compete.
I don't really thought far ahead, but Kay, the other guy who participated, he's like, oh, let's do it together. And it sounded very interesting.
Peer pressure. Right, gotcha. Absolutely.
That's the peer pressure it was.
It's always peer pressure. So when you were putting together this routine, did you pick your coffee first? Did you pick your concept first? How did you sort of put this in?
I did ask my friends what sort of beans he had in, what list it has. So, and then I sort of picked out the flavors I liked. And then from then on, I just made a routine that I always thought comes in handy, because what I use is only 10 grams of coffee at the moment, which I usually do at home when I have just order numbers out at home.
It's a really funny thing you say that, because I think a lot of baristas and brewers pretend like they brew perfectly every day in their house, and we do weird things at home.
We do too, yes, very much.
We definitely end up with a couple of weird things left over, and then there's half of this and half of
geisha
that.
100 grams always has, 5 or 10 grams left.
Oh, absolutely. And sometimes you want it to last a little bit longer.
It does
so
too,
you
yes.
push. So tell me a little bit about your practicing for this. What did you do to practice?
Oh, practice-wise, I wrote the script first, the rough idea what I had in mind, and then, shorten it down a little as I go, trying to memorize everything first, and then put that into my routine when I say it, when I do it, kind of thing.
So the way that you brewed today, is that the way that you would normally brew at home, or did you have to experiment with a couple of different pouring techniques and agitation? Or?
I did experiment a little here and there. At home, I'm pretty lazy at home. Just one pour, that's it, coffee's coffee. But, when there's particularly a small amount of bean that's left over, I do try to want to find the way that I can make most out of it. I did had a bit of YouTube searched, and then see other people's opinion about it, and then from then on I sort of build my own kind of thing.
I think it's really important to remember that researching is a really crucial part of this, right? And we can learn a lot from other people or even other industries that aren't just coffee. They do a lot of cool things with liquids and beans and other things as well. Do you want to tell us a little bit about who you want to thank?
Biggest thank goes out to my partner in crime at home right now. He's probably watching.
Shout out to all the partners that have to support people going through comps.
And my mate who actually roasted my beans for me from Korea, China Hong Nong Ko. Good on ya. He's watching online.
I hope so. Absolutely.
And then my team at Double Cross Dining, and also friends at Only Project who guided me out too.
The guys at Only Project seem to have done a fair bit of work for this comp, so shout out to them as well. Amazing. Look, I'll let you clean up, I'll let you pack down, and I'll let you take a breath. But guys, big round of applause for Christine.
Woo!
So that is our second last brewer for the day. So I do recommend you guys stick around. We are going to have another one on to finalise things at about 4:15, and then we will be moving into the later half of the day with competition announcements at around 5:45. Right now, honestly, we are on time. So I really encourage you guys, stick around, make friends, drink coffee, and we'll come back to you in a little bit. actually kind of can't believe we're at this point of the day, and we are very lucky to have a strong competitor see us out into the end of the 2026 ASCA Brewers Cup competition. 18 competitors in this year, and we ended up selling out of tickets and have to calling it off, otherwise we would have been here until midnight. So I want you guys to give a big round of applause to Michael Rast.
Hello. Hello. Sorry, hello. Hi. Nice to meet you. Hello. 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 Yes, please. More kettles. Okay. Yeah. Just waiting for that to come to temp again. Yeah. How are you, judges? Yeah. Ready when I am? Yeah. Time. Over the last year, I've been inspired to brew a better cup of coffee. Coffee with clarity, intensity, but also balance. Now, this journey has led me to pay a closer attention to my brewing temperature. When I dial in a coffee, I think of the analogy of tuning a sound when listening to music. Volume up and volume down. I think of it as a way of adjusting intensity through temperature. Too loud, like brewing too hot, the coffee is intense and muddled. Too soft, like brewing too cold, the coffee is flat and uninteresting. You can adjust it until it's just right, crisp and clear. I have placemats in front of you today to visualize my concept of tuning through temperature. Now, the coffee I'm using today is an anaerobic natural sidra from Finca El Diviso, grown at 1,700 meters above sea level. Now, I chose this coffee because of the meticulous approach behind processing. Fine-tuning every step of the way, creating a coffee with beautiful complexity and clarity. Now, first, the coffee undergoes a thermal shock at 50 degrees. Not as a fermentation stage, but to reset the microbial loads on the cherry. Next, the cherry is placed into a sealed, controlled environment where Saccharomyces cerevisiae yeast is added into the chamber. Now, this yeast requires a very specific temperature to thrive. So this coffee was fermented for 80 hours at 30 degrees, allowing the yeast to metabolize sugars, resulting in aromatic complexity and red and yellow tropical fruit notes. Now, this coffee can be challenging to brew. But the key is getting the temperature just right. So for this, I've divided my pour into 4 equal pours and assessed them one by one. In my first 3 pours, I'm using 90 degrees. To extract a balanced acidity and sweetness. But also to extract those tropical fruit notes. Now, my recipe for today, 14 grams of coffee to 200 grams of water, 4 equal pours of 50 grams. The brewer I'm using today is the Hario Neo. Paired with the Cafec Abaca paper filter. This combination gives me the best drawdown time for flavor intensity. Now, my roasted this coffee 2 weeks ago with a slow development approach and a low end temperature, 9 minutes 30 and 201 degrees. This was to allow the flavors of the coffee to fully develop while still letting the acidity shine. I've ground this coffee on a coarse setting with 600 RPMs to increase cup complexity. Now my last pour, the part of the brew that is most susceptible to bitterness. I'm using a low temperature of 80 degrees. This was to minimize bitterness and to provide a clear balance to your coffee today. Now, judges, it's almost time for us to do our assessments today. Please wait until I finish my presentations for all your assessments today. In the aroma assessment, please roll the Neeware cups 3 times before lifting to your nose. And for drinking instructions, please drink from the thin side of the cup, as this gives you the best expression of acidity and flavor. Now, could you please write down our tasting notes for today? In the aroma, you'll find a medium-high intensity of red fruit lollies, tropical fruit, floral, and chocolate. In the flavors, you will find a medium-high intensity. When hot, you'll find raspberry, passion fruit, and dark chocolate. When warm, you'll find tropical fruit, raspberry, and cacao nibs. And cold, you'll find grapefruit and cacao nibs. Now in the aftertaste, you'll find a medium long length. When hot, you'll find dark chocolate. When warm and cold, you'll find cherry and dark chocolate. In my acidity, you'll find a medium intensity when hot. It is malic and citric. When warm and cold, the intensity goes up, medium high, malic, citric, and phosphoric. The sweetness of this coffee is medium throughout. When hot, it is like red fruits. When warm and cold, it is like yellow fruits. Now, the mouthfeel of this coffee is medium throughout. When hot, it is smooth. When warm and cold, it is juicy. Now, just on a last note, temperature plays such a crucial role in our industry. As brewers, as roasters, and as producers, we're constantly fine-tuning our temperature. Now, this cup is a combination of effort from the producers at El Diviso to my team at Toby's Estate Coffee, and lastly, my input as a brewer, fine-tuning my temperature to get the best out of this coffee. Now, just please enjoy, and this is my time.
Big round of applause for Michael Rast. Now, I'm sneaking up behind you. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I just didn't want to scare you while there's all this glass and
All
expensive
good,
gear
all good,
around.
all good.
This is a big job for you. You have to do the last one of the day, the last one of the competition, and to arguably one of the biggest crowds in the space. I really like your use of silence and pause within that routine. Was that an intentional decision, or?
I couldn't find a music that actually matches, and I feel like I'm trying to talk about something a little bit more serious, and no beat just matched it. So I'm like, yep, I'm doing it without music.
I think it's really cool because I haven't heard this place quiet in 2 days. There has been so much.
Thank you, actually. Thank you. Thank you.
I think that's a really special thing. Tell us a little bit about your journey to get to stage today.
It's been maybe 1 or 2 months of prep. Cancelled the tasting with my team. My wife also joined me as well in tasting. It was a great experience.
When did you decide to compete? Was this something you did recently or last year when this finished up, or?
You joined last year to compete last year.
Yep.
And then I wanted to make it back on stage, so we did one this year.
Amazing. How was it different the second time being on stage?
I think the nerves are the same.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just lie to everybody. They're great. They get so much easier. Did you find that in your preparation you learnt a lot from the last performance that you brought to this one?
I guess so, yeah.
You get to say your thank yous. So you get to say thank you to all the special people that have been a part of this journey. So who would you like to thank?
I thank my team at Toby's. And then I'll thank my wife as well. I'm here.
Guys, big round of applause for every partner, every wife that has been a huge part of these journeys.
Yeah. Thank you.
Excellent. All right, we're going to carry on. I'll let you start cleaning up.
Okay.
That is our final competitor for the 2026 ASCA Brewers Cup competition. Guys, it has been a huge weekend, and I think it's been amazing to see the show of force that's come in from the Sydney community. So we will be running a little activation shortly. The guys over at Riverina are going to work out the pour to play. Deal is go make coffee, pour a latte art of some description. I don't care. Worms, wiggles, go for it, right? Then you'll get an opportunity to get 2 entries instead of 1 into winning your very own Rancilio Silvia Pro X, which is a mad little coffee machine for home. We do have another little thing happening. So Curtis, please come on down. Now, a lot of you have been given the opportunity to win this gorgeous shirt as modelled by our professional model here, Curtis, by guessing the number of beans. So, Curtis, do you want to do the honours?
The total beans in the cup was 182, and Declan from Artisti 179.
Anyone that thought that I had the attention span to count 300 beans on the second day of comp? You! So we'll be sticking around, guys. There's some snacks. There's some stuff going on. We'll pump the tunes. Give us some time. We're just going to tally the final scores and do the rest of our comment calibration, and then we'll be back on at 5:45. What's that? I don't want the beans. Anyone that wants the beans from Curtis, there's 182 of them in that cup. Guys, thank you so much. We'll be back with you shortly, and go and enjoy the pour to play. on in, bring yourselves around so you can see everything, see all the activities. Try to stay behind Jacinta, but try to stay to that side of the room. Bring yourselves in. We're all friends now. Come in. Come in, come in. Get out of the door. So just behind Jacinta. Come on in. All right. Come on. Why do you listen to him? Listen to me. All right, and back up just a little bit so we're not right next to the stage. As in, that way. Amazing. Oh, look at that. Exactly what I wanted. How bloody good. All right, so. No, he's headed off. All right, so the main thing I want to say is, what an amazing weekend, guys. Let's have a round of applause. So this weekend we have successfully run 4 competitions here in New South Wales for the ACT and New South Wales community. So we've had our Asker Cup Tasters competition, we've had our Asker Brewers Cup competition, Riverina Fresh Latte Art competition, and of course our Milk Lab Barista competition. Now, I'm going to do all the thank you bits, so that's where you guys all get to hang out and you know there's results coming, and I know it gets really boring. But the first person that I want to thank, the first people I want to thank are our competitors. It takes so much guts to step on this stage and be brave and be a part of this community. So I want to thank all of you for getting up, putting your name down and being a part of something bigger than yourself. I also want to thank our judges. Our judges use their own money, their own time and their own resources to be here. It is a thankless job often, and it is one of the most challenging, don't cry, Nino. It is one of the most challenging things to do because as a judge, you learn a lot. I encourage you, if you are competing, to put your name down and judge. It's a really important part of the process. But these guys do some amazingly long hours and work out of their own pocket. And I personally and the board are so grateful. Yeah, do that. The other people I want to thank are our volunteers. That was a good one. That was a nice cheer. I like it. So our volunteers are people that are a part of the less glamorous side of what we do. They will do all of the bits that nobody wants to do. Wash cups, run around, go wherever Bruno and I point them to go. And it is a really cool way of being a part of this community and building your way up through in coffee. So we want to thank them massively. We also obviously want to thank our sponsors, and we're going to go through them all as we go. So we'll go through competition by competition who has supported us. It always feels kind of pluggy and like we're trying to get you guys to involve yourself with these people. But honestly, they're here too, right? Some of those people are volunteers, they're your peers and community. So anytime that you are looking at shopping, looking at new equipment, things like that, please reach out to the people that are around you because that's the people that let this happen, okay? As much as there are sort of you guys contributing, that's a really big part of what we do. Now, I'm going to take it down a tiny peg, little baby peg. This one has been a hard competition to organise, okay? So with the logistics for Sydney, we do not have enough support on the ground. So last week we did have to fly Bruno up for the day in a mad dash to come and set up for practice time because we didn't have anyone in Sydney on a committee to give us a hand. Okay, so if you really enjoyed this weekend and you really believe in what we're doing here, please reach out, put your hand up. We need venues, we need people with bands, we need people with muscles and brains and a whole bunch of other things, and we need a venue by early next year, or logistically it's going to become really difficult to run these competitions. So if it is something that you think you're able to help with, whether you're competing or judging or whatever, please reach out to us as a board and we can have a chat from there. The other people I want to thank are the board, which sounds silly because that's us. But yeah, we are a volunteer organisation. We are a bunch of people that put our time and our time, well, mostly our time, on the line. And it is difficult for us sometimes when we don't get that support on the ground. So I really appreciate all of you. We've got Bruno Mayolo, the president. Big round of applause. Emmeline Giroux on our ordinary member. Cindy Hugh, another ordinary member, Chris Wheatley, and Alec Marouche, who is our Vice President, and myself. So what we're going to do, I will leave all the sponsor stuff up to Bruno as we're going. Well, I'm not going to read them all out one by one. No one wants to hear that. Do it nicely and fit it in tightly. And then we'll get started with our announcements. So over to the man himself, Bruno Maiolo.
Thanks, Jen. Massive turnout this weekend. Couldn't be prouder to see the number of participants in our events across the board. So it's been wonderful to see a great participation from the competitor side. Judges as well. The standard has actually raised significantly from previous years, which we are very proud to be a part of. So all of the energies and the efforts that we put into that space is now starting to show fruit. So judges should be very proud of yourselves. I know I've spoken to a lot of you individually, but you've grown leaps and bounds over the last 12 months, so congratulations to all of you for doing that. And the calibre of contestants obviously is increased as well, so well done to you competitors. You made life hard for the judges, I can tell you now, as the results will reveal. So without wasting any more time, because we've all got planes to catch and places to be, and we want to do a debrief before we go, we're going to call up, well, we might announce all of the winners from the Cup Tasters. I hope you're somewhere close. Are you all here? There's 15 of you. What about I just call up? Let's see if these people are here. If not, then we'll see what happens. In third place for Cup Tasters was Daniel Saputa. Is Daniel around? Come up to the front, Daniel. Emily Muller around you. Emily, go around the front. In second place, Hao Yu Huang. Is Hao Yu here? There she is. Fantastic. And the winner of the New South Wales ACT Cup Tasters competition, Yan Liu, Claire from Canessa. Yeah. Yeah. So with thanks to our sponsors for the Cup Tasters competition from Boema and EMA Group, they've supplied all the brewing gear that we use out the back, which has been phenomenal. So that's helped us logistically to be able to run these in all of the states, whereas we had to do a whole all-in nationals last year. So that's been good. Also thanks to G4 Green, which is the green bean company that I've started, and myself, because I roasted the coffee for you, and I hope it was very hard, which is what I think I heard. Is that right? And it's supposed to be, so it challenges you. So well done to you, because that was a very challenging Cup Tasters draw. All righty. Can we have all the latte art people come to the front, please? You can move on. Thank you. Jezza, come on. So a wonderful latte art competition wouldn't be a competition without our naming rights sponsor, Riverina Fresh. Riverina supported us for many, many years. We've had a long-going, on-standing relationship with Riverina Fresh for many, many years. And without their support, we wouldn't be able to run the latte art and all the rest of the entire competition. So thank you to Jeremy and Craig and all the rest of the team from Riverina Fresh for the support that they've shown us over many, many years. We also got supported by Milk Lab, Toby's Estate with the coffee. Loveramics provided all the wonderful ceramics that we use, Jibby jugs for all the new challenges with all the new jugs that we had. Fairman Ranchillo, we used their equipment. It's been a great thing that we've been able to put together. So without any further ado, let's find out who's winning latte art. In third place, Percy Lim. In second place for the Riverina Fresh Latte Art competition for the New South Wales ACT. Over there, in front of there. So second place, Mijay Yoon. Well done. And the winner of the Riverina Fresh Latte Art competition for New South Wales ACT, Alvin Limbo. We'll get you in front of the banner with Jezza. Get in the photo too. For those of you who are playing along at home, the scores: Percy Lim was on 489, Min Jae was on 532, and Alvin took it out on 547.5 points. So significant numbers there. Very well done to you all. Tremendous effort. Well done. Can we get all the barista competitors up, please? Barista competitors, come forward, please. Come on, I know you're here. So with thanks to Milk Lab, who's again, without the gracious support of Milk Lab, we wouldn't be able to put these competitions on. Faema and Ranchilla have supported us with all of the gear for you to work on. Emmeline can give it out on behalf of Milk Lab. So for Emma Ranchilla, it's Kimberley Group, which provides the Emma machines, Milk Lab, Riverina, Loveramics, and Nucleus tools for the jibby jugs as well. And all the tools from Barista Supplies as well. So with thanks to all those sponsors, here we go. 460.5 points. Third place, Tony Shea. It was a very close affair, as it always is around these parts, but in second place on 466.5, Isaac Kim. And the winner of the Milk Lab Barista Championships for New South Wales ACT region, 499.5 points for those playing at home, Danny Wilson. Massive congratulations to you three. Congratulations also to Leo and to Maria. I know it's first time competing, was it, for both of you? Amazing effort. For those of you playing along at home, only 396 and 360. So not that far away. Very good results from first time competitors. So well done for you guys. Yep. One of those is for you all. Actually, we can give the other two of these and two of those. Oh, you're losing your stuff. Now, brewers, there's a lot of you, but if you can congregate towards the front here, that would be great, so we can get you all into the space. Brewers Cup, move around to the front. Come around to the front of Brewers over there where Jen is. Oh, where's Sam? There you are. Come on. So, again, thanking our sponsors for Brewers Cup. Sam the man, he's the one with the Option O grinders. Without their support, we wouldn't be getting very far with this competition. Voss Water, they provided the lovely water for you to have a wrangle with, which is it controversial? Voss Water? What did you think? It's expensive, yeah, I know. We had to buy a lot of it to give it to you guys to use. So I'm sure it created some challenges for you. Thanks again to Haria and Kafek for the brewing gear, obviously to Niwes and X-Bloom. Curtis is around somewhere, I hope, or if he hasn't left, he doesn't get on a plane like the rest of us, and all the other gear from Bristol Supplies. He's home already. Anyway, going back to Brewers Cup. So as is customary here in New South Wales, for those of you who don't know, we have ties all the time for Brewers Cup. So this year is no different. So third place was tied. So I will ask Anthony and Jibby to come up to the front. Wait. So for those of you who weren't with us last year, it was the same situation. Exactly the same situation. So I'm not sure how the symbiotic relationship is with these two, but in such cases where there's no split, we have to do a count back. So the count back for you guys, and for those playing at home, is done by adding your... It combines your accuracy scores with your presentation score across all score sheets. And the person with the highest aggregate from those scores combined is the winner. So those aggregate scores ended up being 92.5 and 97.5 on countback. But your overall gross score was 314, which you both finished on. So upon the countback, the 97.5 point countback puts Anthony Safatzis as the third place in the Brewers Cup for 2026. Chuck it on in. Having said that, with these guys and with all of the competitors, their overall aggregate scores will go into a bell curve distribution at the end of all of the CCC rounds and can still progress to the finals and the nationals. So we'll work that out once we finish all the other regions. So we've still got WA, SA and Vic Tas, and then we'll work out where the cutoff is. But for now, Anthony, third place, congratulations. Yeah, stay there. It's so 314. Second place, 320 points, Simon Galtrin. And as always, a very close affair. On 323, winner of this ASCA Brewers Cup for New South Wales ACT 2026 is Jake Traynor. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Jake. Congratulations, gentlemen. Very well done on all of you and all of the rest of the competitors. The judges are here and we'll have a debrief for all of our competitors. Oh, yes, sorry. Oh, no, so for all the competitors, we're going to have a debrief. So competitors, we're going to have an immediate debrief now. Please bear in mind that a lot of the judges, along with ourselves and the board, are having to get on planes very shortly, leaving the building. So if we could keep them as brief as we can, find out what you need to do. Take photos of your score sheets. You cannot take your score sheet.